Affirmative.
You're clear to engage all targets. Assault rifle here.
Drop them. Got movement.
Eyes up! The sector's hot! Enemy soldier incoming. Movement! Enemy in the area! Stronghold located. Targets are marked on your attack map.
Die here.
Gas. You're in the gulag. Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Dead soldiers, I offer you a life for a life. Kill those across from you, and I will return you to your... Kill your way back to life.
There's no one left to fight. Stand by for redeployment. Some of your team is still outside the safe zone.
Moving here.
Your squad mate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy.
Got movement.
squad mate has been cleared for redeployment. Enemy marked! Enemy Enemy here! Moving! Got one sighted here! Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone. I'm hit! Tossing frag!
Hostile UAV in the area.
Loot here. Black site is clear. Area secure. Marking sniper rifle. You got gas moving in. Your team is in the safe zone.
Mark the target. Requesting ordnance. Position
Copy
marked.
that. Order strike inbound now.
Mark the target.
No attacks on target.
Mark the target.
Copy that.
Mark the target. Mark the target. Moving here. Mark the target. Mark the target.
Contact.
Sniper! Moving! Moving here!
Enemy UAV active.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Dropping ammo here!
Sniper's down. Affirmative.
We have an ammo box here. Moving! Back to the area!
Loadout drop headed your way.
Enemy here! Moving here! Enemy visual! Moving!
Affirmative.
Enemy marked!
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Flashing back.
Gas is
Taking
closing
fire.
in. The gas is starting to split. Stay sharp down there.
You'll live.
Advise you head to the safe zone now. You
That's
have a
good.
lot of ground to cover.
Taking effective fire.
Hostile airstrike incoming. Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile airstrike near your location.
The enemy took that one, but we will be back to finish the job.
Moving. Got a contract here. loot if you need it. Moving here. Assault rifle marked.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Careful! Possible enemy here.
Marking enemy.
Movement! Moving!
Moving here.
Careful! Area's hot.
Moving here.
We're losing ground.
Moving here.
Enemy in this area.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Moving! Possible enemy here.
Gas is inbound.
Moving here.
Marking new safe
Food
zone.
here.
Be advised, the gas is merging. Prep for contact.
Got movement.
Moving here. Enemy movement. Target area marked. You're cleared hot. Effective fire! Throwing smoke. Stay in the fight. Incoming! Hang in your deck. Don't worry, you'll make it. Fire.
Remain. You're nearly done. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. You're losing round.
Small caliber rounds here.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Grenade out!
Gas is inbound.
Dusted him.
Moving!
Requesting ordnance. Position marked.
Gas is moving in.
here.
New safe zone located. Gas is moving.
Move it. Very fast here. Thanks, soldier.
Gas is inbound. Mark the new safe zone. You've got gas moving in. You've made it to the top 5. Good work.
Frag out. Moving here.
You've got gas inbound.
Moving.
Safe zone relocated. Gas is closing in.
Took him out.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
Hindi
Enemy
mo
dropping into the
kumpleto
AO.
katanan ba?
Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Get ready to jump! 5 seconds!
Mark a drop point for your squad. You will lead them in.
Contract marked.
Avoid the gas. Get to the safe zone. Get after it!
Contract marked. Copy. Let's take it.
Let's take the job.
صعب وقيرم.
Let's take the job.
Eliminate all targets in the AO. LMG marked. Be advised, Intel located an enemy hard drive in the AO. Secure that drive and upload all data.
Moving here. Copy mine.
Enemy UAV active.
Be advised, Intel has located multiple strongholds. Good loot here. You've got gas moving in. A squad mate has secured the hard drive. Make sure they reach the upload point. Your team has entered the safe zone. Uploading now. Secure the area. Upload finished. Contract complete.
Requesting
UAV
recon
on
flyover.
station.
Enemy truck marked.
Planting sonar.
Car marked.
Dropping ammo here.
Armor pouch marked. Affirmative. Got movement. Hunt contract
Gas
here.
is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Copy. Hunt contract.
Bounty targets are up. Take them down.
Enemy here. Copy, Mike.
Gas is inbound.
Watch your fire!
Enemy UAV overhead.
Contact! Got movement.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
They tagged me! Scratch one! I need you back in the fight. Stun incoming! Throwing...
This is the Gulag. You'll have to fight to earn redeployment. Luck is on your side. We are sending you back to the front lines. Your squad mate was broken. They are no longer with us. Squad mates redeploying to the AO. Primary objective is to secure the enemy hard drive and upload all data. Location is on your attack map. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Got a loadout drop inbound. Gas is closing in. Proceed to the upload point and transfer the data. Location is marked on your attack map. Connection established. Secure the area until the upload completes. Transfer complete. Well done.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Learn from the loss. Failure is a wise teacher.
Francotirador eliminado.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Requesting recon flyover.
Hey, this sector's hot. Moving here.
Guarda por... Vamos para acá.
Gas is moving.
Guarda por ahí, cuidado. Pido reconocimiento acá.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Enemy move.
Marking hostiles.
Moving to my
Moving
mark.
here.
Activando D2.
You got it.
Moving here.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. "25 are still active in the AO.
You'll be all right.
I'm up. Let's take the fight to them.
Dejo blindaje acá.
You're losing ground. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Moving here. Got one sighted here.
Guarda por ahí, cuidado.
Moving here.
Guarda por ahí. Vamos para acá. Guarda para otro equipo ese.
Target area marked! You're cleared hot!
Manden el ataque acá. Cuidado, juega para otro equipo ese.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Stun incoming!
Oh, me dejó re mal.
Tossing smoke grenade!
Gracias por el aguante, vamos. Somos el mismo equipo, macho.
You're in the top 5.
Enemy down.
Bring home the win.
Me hicieron pelota.
Spelling checks are so 90s. It's time for a writing tool that can actually
from other parties around you. Thank you for your understanding and cooperation.
For your enjoyment, Tokyo Disney Sea will be open until 9 p.m.
¿No hay aquí?
めでとう。最高のお誕生日を過ごしてね。
あなたの一年が素敵な年になりますように。バイバイ。
お好みのお部屋の画面に触れてください。
natomiast na rewersie mamy napis na ukryjowanie.
Do you want to grow your YouTube channel? Do you want to earn more views, more subscribers, more watch time, and of course, make more money? Well, it might be time for you to upgrade to TubeBuddy Pro. Sadly, while a lot of people start YouTube channels, many never reach the success that they dream of. Why? Well, there's so much you want to do on your YouTube channel, but it's very easy to get bogged down in details and not focus on the important parts, making great videos that people want to watch. You might already know about the free version of TubeBuddy. It's packed with more than 30 free tools to make it easier for you to navigate and grow your YouTube channel. But today, I'm talking about TubeBuddy Pro, an upgraded version that includes unlimited access to our mobile app and other great features that help you use our tools so you can take your YouTube channel to the next level. Now you might be wondering, but Andrew, how is an upgraded TubeBuddy license gonna get me more views on YouTube? In order to get more views, you need to understand what factors the YouTube algorithm takes into account when promoting your videos. Things like impressions click-through rate. Let's break that down. To get a good impressions click-through rate, also known as CTR, you'll not only need a highly clickable thumbnail, but you need a good title based around a strong keyword topic as well. On YouTube, it's the topic of the video that interests the viewer to get that first click, and those clicks turn into views. We help you find out whether people are looking for a certain keyword topic, so you don't make a video that no one is searching for, and then don't get any views. With TubeBuddy Pro, you can really dive deep into those keyword-driven topics and titles, and find more ways for you to earn more views. Getting views through search is great, and with keyword research, you can expand your audience. Then, if your video delivers on what people are searching for and looks and sounds great, people are more likely to watch your video longer. TubeBuddy Pro can also help you with the creation process. Maybe you need help with music or getting good graphic overlays. We've got your back. TubeBuddy Pro gives you access to our member perks program with benefits like unlimited royalty-free music tracks from Audio Hero. And to improve your graphics, we've given you free access to Nick Nimmin's Tuber Tools package. Speaking of Nick Nimmin, he's one of the fastest growing YouTube help channels, and he also uses TubeBuddy. Here's what Nick had to say about TubeBuddy and how it's been able to help him grow on YouTube.
TubeBuddy is already helping thousands of creators grow their YouTube channels. They helped me grow my channel to over 430,000 subscribers, and they can help you too.
We here at TubeBuddy have been able to grow our channel to over 400,000 subscribers using these tools to help not only ourselves, but other creators to help them save time and create better content. As you just heard from me and some of our other TubeBuddy users, TubeBuddy can help you a lot on YouTube. Besides the keyword research options, there are more benefits to TubeBuddy Pro. With TubeBuddy Pro, you can make end screen and card templates, which can quickly and repeatedly refer people to your most popular videos that drive the most subscribers. Templates are just one great way to save time, and with canned responses, you can save even more. Canned responses give you the choice of offering a variety of quick but appreciative responses to your viewers and can help you be more personable and relatable. You can even share your success with our TubeBuddy Milestone custom background templates with TubeBuddy Pro. Just another great way to connect with your current and potential viewers. With TubeBuddy Pro, you can have more tools in your creative arsenal to help you grow on YouTube. So if you're ready to up your creative arsenal of tools, then click on that button there to upgrade to TubeBuddy Pro. With TubeBuddy Pro, you'll be able to find more searchable topics that you can make clickable, helping you get more views, thus driving watch time and earning new subscribers. If you're on the go, you'll be able to keep track of your ideas and successes with the fully unlocked TubeBuddy mobile app with TubeBuddy Pro. Click the link now to learn and earn more views.
很多人都说心对男生非常的重要，只要你补充了足够的活力，你的幸福感就能提升。安妞，米克里米达，今天呢又要来推荐好物喽。这一款产品呢比较特别一点，怎么样的特别法呢？大家知道锌对男生特别的好吗？它能维持生殖机能、伤口愈合、增进皮肤健康等作用。很多人都说锌对男生非常的重要，在这边呢就有一些姐妹们不太懂这个，我就来跟大家解释一下。它是合成男性荷尔蒙的重要成分，能让浓度更高跟精力旺盛。讲到这边是不是有点害羞？就是有另外一半的应该都知道我在讲什么。只要你补充了足够的活力，你的幸福感就能提升。好啦，我就不讲太白话文了。只要你有女朋友、老婆、老公、男朋友的人，一定都知道我在讲什么。有想要备孕的朋友们，锌也非常的重要哦。那锌呢，不止男生可以吃之外，女生也可以吃。那我来跟大家说明一下，男生跟女生的差别在哪里？男生的话就是可以像前面我所说的，增加幸福感、提升精力。女生的话呢，姐妹们听好咯，它可以维持你的皮肤健康，促进胶原蛋白生成，肤质会更保湿、更漂亮。而且呢，它也可以减缓你的掉发问题。特别呢是在疫情期间，锌更能提升你的抵抗力，就是热门的保健食品之一。所以呢，我天天都吃这一款来增加我的抵抗力。网络超级热销的，噔噔噔。我应该英文没有讲错吧？螯合新胶囊食品 Uniman， 哎呦，我这次讲顺了。它有上过节目之外，也是众多艺人的喜爱之一。它虽然小小一颗，可是它里面的锌含量非常的高。算一算。有10颗生蚝这么多，而且吸收率非常的高，不用怕吃了没有感觉。里面还有维生素 B 跟维生素 C， 可以来补充日常生活饮食的不足。一天呢，就是只能吃1颗，1颗就好哦。而且你可以看到它的颗粒。没有到非常的大颗，所以它很好吞。那我平常出门上班呢，我就是会把它放在我的包包里，然后带出去，随身携带。因为上班要接触很多人，千万不能忘记吃它，不然我的抵抗力就下降了。那在挑选保健食品呢，它的安全性是最重要的。今天介绍的这一款呢，螯合新胶囊食品，我直接放弃英文。通过 SGS 检验合格，台美检验，产品千万责任险，然后也有产品的专业医师之外。营养师跟很多知名的艺人的推荐之下，所以大家可以安心的食用哦。那目前官网呢，一瓶的售价490元，其实这样还蛮便宜的。来，我来算给你们听，一瓶里面有60粒，60粒490元，一颗呢才8元。等于说你一天只花了8块钱，真的超便宜的 ，CP 值超高。最重要的是，一瓶直接给你免运，你不用担心还要再多付运费的问题。而且呢，它下定之后，它很快就收到了，不会在那边给你拖拖拉拉的。现在这一款产品呢，在康士美也买得到哦，买一瓶，男生女生可以一起吃，很适合就是各位想要保养身体的人。那这一款呢，就是我最近在吃的，也是今天要推荐给大家的好物。老样子，产品链接呢，我一样会放在下面，喜欢的姐妹们。兄弟们，赶快去购入，一起前往幸福之路吧！提前祝大家7夕情人节快乐！今天的影片呢就到这里，如果喜欢的话，记得帮我按下订阅、分享还有赞哦！那我们下一集影片见，安妞。
I'm pulling sweet, BMT plus what you need. Celebrating with the plus, so BMT, BMT.
さい。お手に持ってお降りロッカーにしまっていただいてからマネージャーお願いしてあります。鍵についているロッカーご自由にご利用ください。
Three major challenges in the machinery industry. Exia Machinery Series solve the three
で。
目が合う。鳥って何もないとこ見れる。
சிங்கப்பூர்லேருந்து 81 கிலோமீட்டர்ஸ் வடக்கு திசையில் இருக்குது. You know what? It's kind of growing on you.
計算する人数をお選びください。チェックインチケットクーポンがないわ。現金をお支払いください。お取りください。
Question: would you build a website for a major brand with more than 200 million users using?
This is one of Tokyo's tiniest houses, and today we're gonna go take a peek. We're gonna come in here, take off our shoes. This is how small the entrance is. This is the entire space right here. I can actually just barely fit sideways coming through this, and this here, this is the house.
30平米ぐらいの土地に、19平米の、面積の家が平屋で建ってます。すごいシンプルなお家で、夫婦で2人で、住んでます。
Now, what you see in here is what you get. This is the entire place, but it is used really amazingly and has incredibly high ceilings of 7 meters that are skylit and wonderful. And I love how he has kokedama, little moss balls hanging all over the place here. Before we get into this, the owner, Hosaka-san, actually has a huge collection of vinyl records here and loves listening to records as soon as he gets home.
小さな家なんで、こう開けるとかなく、こうスッとこうすぐ取れる感じ。
One of the things that I love is how it's made so that everything is accessible. They use the peg mounts into the cement to mount things on the walls. And even if you take a look here right beside the table, for example, they've got this set up as a little pen space. So while they're sitting here and working, you can just grab pens and go.
壁も何にもこう部屋の仕切りがなくて、ここがメインの居場所です。全然狭さは感じなくて、例えばこうテーブルもこう距離が十分にあってですね、で開けてるともう広さが向こうまで、庭の方までつながっているし、後ろもこう開けっぱなしにするとガラスの庭の向こうの方まで行ってて、上も広いんで、はい、全然問題ない。
Two things really stood out to me when Hosaka-san gave me a little tour of this place. One was the toilet, the washroom, the bathroom, whatever you want to call it. This little space right here, I can't turn sideways in this, otherwise I will not fit. And then heads up, warning for claustrophobic people, it's a little tight in here. If I reach forward and open this door, tiny little space in here. This is the whole washroom, toilet. I fit almost completely side to side in here, but this is what it looks like when you close the door. Okay, I'm gonna get that door open and we're gonna try to squeeze out of there. And the other thing is, okay, so the bedroom is right here.
クイーンサイズの、ベッドが置いてあります。ここで寝転んでると、上に天窓が見えて、夜寝るときに星が見えます。月の光も見えるんですね。ベッドの下に、引き出しがあって、洋服の収納が、箱で、4つあります。昨日の夜もこれ全部開けて寝てたんですけど、もう全部オープンで風通しも良くて。
This area right here is the shower area.
ちっちゃいお家の割には2人いても大丈夫なぐらいな広さ。それでシャワーで、きれいにしてからここを開けて、ここが露天風呂。私はこれテントかけなくてもここにひさしがあって、お隣からは見えない。で妻が入るときはここにテントをかけます。ちょっとテントを、やってみますね。もう簡単にこうやって、かけられるような、テントです。
Also, really minor point that made me incredibly happy is that Hosaka-san is a huge Top Gun fan, so we're both really into planes and fighter jets and all that stuff. That is awesome.
狭いのでなかなか物を入れるところがないので、これが実はアナの飛行機のワゴンなんですね。ですごく上手にできていて、こう広げるとここがピタッと閉まったりとか、こういうものが何でも入るので、おそうめんが入ってたり、パスタが入ったり、いろいろなものをここに入れてます。ワインもここにストックしてたりして、で飛行機のワゴン本当に 丈夫にできているので、これ地震でも全然動かないので、ここでロックを足でかけてしまうと普段は動かないっていう状態になってます。テーブルの足はミシンの足です。日本の三菱の足なんですけれども、私の母がもう亡くなってしまったんですけど、今から何十年前なんだろう、60年以上前にお嫁に来た時に、父の時にお嫁に来た時にお嫁入り道具だったんですね。でそれをずっと実家で取ってあったので、それを持ってきて、こんなのがあるよって言ったら、彼がじゃあテーブルにしようって言ってくれてテーブルにしました。なので母のお嫁入り道具ミシンなしです。
ここはこう窓のところにこうやって足ここに置けるんです。ちょっと下がってて、こう縁側でこうパラパラこうビジュアルのもの見たり本読んだりとかできるんですよ。はい。
Now here in Japan, Hosaka-san is a fairly famous architect, and I cannot come out to a small place like this, focus on architecture without bringing Ayaka. So of course, good morning Ayaka. Are you ready? Do you want to see? Do you want to come in from here or from the front door?
Yeah, こちらから。
Join our fight against climate change. We need decision makers ready to act.
Okay.
失礼いたします。お邪魔します。よいしょ。わあ。幸せですね、本当。
Ayaka and I were actually going to come, last week? But there was a typhoon that rolled through, and Ayaka's like, no. If I'm going to see this place, I want to see it in the daylight, in the sunlight, not in a typhoon.
奥も入らせていただいてもいいですかね。失礼します。あ、でこっちにもちょっと。へえ、でここにすごく大きいベッドがあって、でお風呂。あ、そう、私これすごい気になってたんですよね。これ露天風呂ってなかなか勇気がいることではあると思うんですけど、外がっていうか、もう反対側が壁っていうか擁壁、擁壁じゃないですか。そんなにこうめちゃめちゃこう見られるっていうわけじゃ多分なくて。
When his wife takes a bath, they use this.
ああ。
And they put it up here like this.
いやすごい。これがあったらもう本当に全然完璧ですよね。結構簡単で、あ、ごめんなさい。よいしょ。こんな感じで。多分かけられるんですね。あとここから。よいしょ。あ、もうこれしたら完璧ですね。すごく楽しくお風呂に入れそう。
One of the things that I love the most about this place is having both sides open. The air just passes through.
しかもプラス天井もすごく高いし、光が入ってくるし、よりお外に環境として近い感じがしませんか？入ります。あー、すごい。なんかでも逆にここはなんだろう、安心できる。あ、そっちも、あ、こっちからもどっちも行けるんですね。安心できる空間というか、まあ、たまに見られたくないなっていう気分の時があったら、ここにこうこぼれるっていうか、なんかこう、なんていうんですかね。っていうよりも、なんだろう、空間の差が激しいのが面白くないですか？すごくこう、狭い空間からこう、いきなり広い空間に行ったりするっていう。
When Ayaka and I met, she was an architecture student living in a tiny apartment of her own. In fact, we have an entire playlist of videos now of us checking out tiny spaces, but now Ayaka has graduated.
Yeah,
I reacted to the same.
あ、本当ですか？かわいい。
We have done too many videos together now.
そうですね。感覚が。物が置いてあったりとか、鉢が置いてあったりとかで、そこの突起のところに植物を引っ掛けてるとか、すごい使い方が楽しいですよね。絵も描けてらっしゃったり。
There's lots of like European architecture.
へー、しかもサイズ感がすごい絶妙ですね。ぴったりサイズ。
お土産で売ってるんですけど、あそこの窓の上に並んでるの全部そう、これもそうです。
I would love to see your reaction to like European architecture. Have you been to Europe before? Would you like to see Ayaka in Europe?
おお、 ちょっと急展開すぎてびっくりしちゃった。
One of the best points is Hosaka-san says that cats are always passing through here.
でここ人が通ったり猫も来るんですよ。猫が来てちょっとこう遊んだり、あと蝶々が飛んでたり、夜もここ開けてて、昨日の夜も夜3時ぐらいまでここ開けっぱなしで、はい、気持ちいいです。ここ
あー最高じゃないですか。ここら辺猫とか通ってて、そういうのにもたまに出会えそうな感じが。ここ本当に猫ちゃんいっぱいいて、私猫すごい好きだからまずここにちょっと座らせていただいて、まずこれがすごいいいですよね。
We got the plants here and the lights coming through and like reflect. When we first got here today, Hosaka-san's wife was actually outside picking plants from the garden. All of these are herbs and avocados and whatnot that they have planted themselves off of food that they've eaten, which I think is just amazing. And did you notice under the table?
ミシン、へー、めちゃ素敵ですね。っていうか本当になんて言うんだ、物がすごい全部多分大好きなものばっかり置いていらっしゃるんでしょうけども。
Are you playing with this now?
ちょっと楽しくて引っ張ってみちゃった。いや、これもこの家ならではの楽しみ方ですよね。上にこう出っ張りがあるからいろいろぶら下げられるっていう。楽しい。
Ayaka?
はい。
How many ayakas do you give this place?
いやー10点ですよ。そりゃーそりゃ10点ですよ。でも私のお家を12点にしてて、ここを10点にしている理由としては、私はここに住んだことがない。今ここの一瞬いるだけでは多分このお家の本当の良さを知ることは全然できてなくて、まだまだ私が気づいていない魅力とか、住んだからこそ分かる魅力っていうのが多分あると思うんで、それがない分ちょっと10点にしてるだけであって、本当に素晴らしい。あ、へー、すごい、なんだろう。
The space looks so much bigger with you in there.
すごい、なんて言うんだろう。狭い、比較的こう狭いのかもしれないけれども、なんか逆にそれがトイレとかだったら逆に安心感があるのかもしれないですね。広くて開放感があるとちょっと不安になっちゃう。だからこれぐらい狭い方が逆にいいと私は思います。
One of the big benefits this time is because this is the house of a famous architect, I actually got to sit down with Hosaka-san for a while and chat with him and learn from him. Was it good?
本当に超最高でした。ありがとうございます。
43年やってます、ここへ座って。
Under the train tracks near Tokyo's Akihabara station, there is a hidden world of amazing little shops with one that somehow stands out just a little more than the rest. Over the years, this one tiny shop and its owner's incredible smile have become the subject of countless photos from people around the world. But who is this man? I visited his shop for the first time 15 years ago, and he recently sadly told me that he was finally closing things down. So today, I wanted to take this one last chance to share a little bit about him and some of his stories with the world.
島山浩一と申します。ここね、ここにこんなのがあるんだけど、映るかな。1951年からここがあって、ここのお店としては、1959年の10月の9日、この日ね、会社設立してます。それ以前にもお店としてはやってるんですけど、そんな状況ですね。実は私の父親、先代がここのお店を始めたんですよ。で、ただその先代は、早くに亡くなっちゃいまして、今から、僕が25の時だから43年前、脳内出血っていうのでね、急に倒れて、あの世に行ってしまったんで、その後僕が25歳6歳 ぐらいからここを継いでやってきました。はい、僕は68です。43年やってます、ここへ座って。
長いですね。
ね、長いですね。
長く感じるんですか？
どうだろう、早かったようにも思うし、まあ何があったかをこう思い出すと結構長かったなっていうふうにもね、その間にもね、私も結婚して、まあ女房はがんを患って亡くなっちゃったり、そういうこともいろいろあったからね、そういうのを思い出すと長かったのかなって思うしね。今から何十年も前に部品を買いに来た子供たちがね、もう40年もやってるから、それこそ、ソニーだとかそういう、電子機器のメーカーに勤めて、でその報告に来てくれたり、そういうのはやっぱり嬉しかったですよね。怖い経験っていうのは実は大昔その着火するために電球ガラスを割って、そのヒーターで熱をつけて爆弾を作るとか、そういうことをねやる人がいたみたいで、警察が来てこういうものを売ったことがあるかとか聞かれたことがある。それはね恐ろしいなと思ってね、何でもね悪用する人はいるから何とも言えないけどね、それはちょっとこんなことに使うんだっていうのは驚いたことがありますね。と前からね、それはすごくお客さんにも、不思議がられてたんだけど、こういうスペースでよく生活ができていけますねって言われてたんですけど、やっぱり学校で教材で使ってくれるとか、どこかの工場で毎月毎月何個何千個買ってくれるとか、そういうのがあった時代なんですよね。でだからこういう細かいものも1個2個売って、それだけじゃやっぱりとても食べてはいけなかったけれど、各そういう会社企業とか学校がまとめて買ってくれたんで、なんとかここまで来たのかなっていうとこですね。それを売ってることによって買えたお客さんはすごく喜んでくれるわけですよ。その1個の100円のスイッチがあることによって、例えばなんか自分の持ってるものが直って使える、それすごく喜んでくれるから。どうだろう、やっぱこれが最初だからこれかな。でお店に飾ったのね。そしたらまたみんなそれを写真に撮って、私も撮りたい私も撮りたいっていう人が来てSNS で見たから写真撮っていいですかとかね、どうぞどうぞっつってると、また秋葉原に行ってきた。自分としては変わらないんだけど、いろんな人がスマホで見てくれたりするのが簡単にできるじゃないですか。だからそういうことでなんかだんだんみんなね分かってくれてるみたいだけど、昔はねそれこそ本当に何かの取材でテレビだとか新聞だとか、そういう時だけね出るとみんな見てくれた人から反響があったけど、今は自分たちで見たい時に見れるから、余計なんかこう世界中に広まっちゃったみたいでね、結構海外からも店を見に来てくれるからね、そういう点ではいいですけどね。ここの流れから言うと、最初は真空管とかそういうのが売れて、時代とともにトランジスターが売れて IC が売れてっていうこう時代の流れがねあるから、今は何かって言われてもこういう小さい部品はどうしても壊れると必要なもんだから、今でもそういうものは売れますけどね。本当はもう製造中止になっちゃったんだけど、やっぱりラジオのキット、あと残ってるのがある、このね。
Remember the 90s? Your computer could suddenly correct spelling mistakes. That was
インターホンのキット、こういうものがね、昔は学校の教材で使われたわけで、学校でその授業で使うと、作った子どもたちがどこで売ってるのって、他のものを作ってみたいって言って買いに来てくれてることがね多かった。 そうすると作り方を教えてあげたり、ね、そういうのは楽しかったよね、ここをね閉店するのは決めたのは3月頃決めましたね。やっぱりねいろんなことが重なって、まずはコロナでここ何年こういう状況だとお客さんが来なくなったっていうこともあるし、僕の体調も悪くなって、ずっと春頃手術予定があったんだけども、このコロナの関係で延期になっちゃったのね。やっぱ体もかなり辛い。で、あと実は私の母親もかなり認知症が進んできちゃってて、介護しないといけないんですよ。食事の世話とか生活の世話とか。そうするとここに来てる時間の間は母は一人でいるわけね。そうすると何事か起きるかわからない。ひどい時はね、帰ると家の中が煙もごもごになってるわけ。何やったのかなと思ったら、電子レンジに物を入れて長時間かけっぱなしで、もうかけたの忘れちゃうから、そんな状況も起きてきてる。だからそういうのを全部こうひっくるめて、自分も年も取ってきてるし、じゃあいっそのことリタイアしてここも閉めて、自宅も整理して、で田舎に行って母とリタイアしてゆっくり暮らそうかという思いついて決めました。やっぱりすごい複雑ですよね。それまではもう、倒れるまでここにいようと。で倒れて、おしまいになればって思ってたんですけれど、実際ちゃんと考えるといろんな人がすごく迷惑するわけですよね。もう僕がこれでどっかで死んじゃってもうここができなくなったっていう時に、その後どうするの。今いろいろこうね、世間断捨離とか言って自分の死後とかそういうものをどうするのかっていうことをちゃんと考えてる人たちも多いわけですよ。その時にやっぱり自分がある程度動ける時にそれを決めていかないといけないなっていうふうに感じたから、辛い気持ちよりもこれからをやって以後どうやって生きるかっていう先にもう目がいってますよね。今はここ大家さんがいて借りてるんですね。とりあえずそれを大家さんに全部こうきれいにして戻すという、とりあえずそこまでで、その以後どうなるかは大家さんが決めることなんで、どうなるかわからないですね。引き取ってくれるメーカーさんなんかには話して随分品物を戻してあるんだけど、結局あとは仲間にまだやってるお店があるから、そこにみんな渡して、行こうかなと思ってます。本当にもう昔ね、こう歩けないぐらい毎日毎日人がいたんですよ。それがだんだん少なくなってきて、今周りを見ると閉まっちゃってるお店も多いわけですよ。ビルもテナント貸しで、誰か借りてくれる人を、ね、探してるようなところとか、そういうのをずっと見てきたんで、それも余計あるから、ちゃんと自分で動ける時にね、さっきも話したけど、自分もじゃあちゃんと整理してね、閉めてって思ってますね。やっぱりね、ここの秋葉原のこういうところからお店がなくなる、周りもそうだけどね、みんなだんだん辞めてっちゃってる。まあそれもいろんな状況があるのね。こう年取ってきて、あとやっていけないから閉めるっていうところもあるし、大体がうちもそうだけど後継ぎがいないわけね。でいたとしてもここで生活できるかわからないから、そうするとやっぱりちゃんと区切りをつけるっていう今なんじゃないのかなって思ってますね。今は今度リタイアして、苗場っていうスキー場に引っ越しをするんだけど、僕は学生時代からスキーが大好きで、実はそういう山の中で暮らしたかったんですよ。ようやくそれが実現できると。ただ何より残念なのは、 僕は脳の手術をしてて、こっち側三半規管とか聴力とかみんななくなっちゃってるからスポーツができない。だからね、何が楽しみかって言ったら向こうは温泉がある、で美味しいお米があって、当然美味しいお酒があるとそれを楽しみに思ってます。出入りね、みんなねどっかから回って入ると思うんだけど、実はそこの下が出入り口なの。そうだから体の大きい人は出入りできないよね。腰曲げて出入りするのはやっぱり辛くなるよね。入る？
あ、はい。
じゃあ僕は一度外へ出ますから。
はい、ありがとうございます。
こんな感じでね、出てくようになるから。結構体もちっちゃい人はいいけど大きい人は大変です。
Take back your mornings with Dutch Lady and make the most of each day.
履いたままで構わない。
あ、はい。
Wow, it is really tight in here. Oh, I did it. Oh, できた. Wow. Okay. This. Look at this. There's literally just enough space for my body in here.
これ1日何回もやるんだからね。
なんか、あ、そうだ、お手洗いとかも。
食事に行ったり帰ってきたり。
はい。こういう感じか。
この上にも品物みんな入ってるから。いいでしょ、狭いところも。
はい。
狭いところいられない人はとてもじゃないけど、よく入れたな。誰もが入れるところじゃないから。
いや、もう入れたのは入れたけど、出れるかどうかだよね。Now the trick is gonna be, how do we get out of here without breaking anything? Oh, we did it. ありがとうございます。
はい。
セーフ。
大丈夫。
はい、大丈夫です。ありがとうございます。
よく入れました。
入るのは割と簡単。
ここ体曲げるのがね。でもちゃんとこうやって曲げて出られたからすごい。普通みんな足からこうやってザーで出てくからそのまま。そうね、なかなかどういうふうに言ったらいいかわからないけど、やっぱその日々日々を大事に生きるようにしないと、まあさっきの話の中にもあるけど、父が亡くなるとか女房が亡くなるとか、ずっと死なないと思ってる、ペットもそうなんだけどね、猫もね、やっぱり亡くなるわけですよ。だから日々、楽しく有意義にね過ごした方がいいかなってね思いますね。
ありがとうございます。その言葉を大事にします。
ね、こっちにねあるから基板にハンダ付けをして、こういう抵抗の読み方とか書いてあって、部品がこう入ってるから、よいしょ。これ電池なんかももう古いからもしかすると新しいの買わないとダメかもしれないけど、こういう基板に部品を載せてハンダ付けして作るわけ。
じゃあこれを1個ください。
はい、ありがとうございます。逆にいいお土産になる。
Last year I learned about a hidden village here in Japan that apparently couldn't be accessed anymore. Naturally, I aspired to locate it and went straight to Google Earth. And I found it. But there was a problem. It really wasn't accessible. There was only one road from the village, and it led to a dead end, a facility that turned out to be a landing point for a maintenance boat operated by the nearby dam. So of course I followed the lead. I contacted the dam, but they wanted to make two things very clear in our conversation. A, nobody but dam staff was permitted on the boat, and B, that the village truly was no longer accessible and that there were no other access points. It turns out that this was their standard response, and it was a lie. I knew this because I had found a blog by a man who claimed to have visited the village saying that he was friends with the last remaining resident, but that getting there was no easy feat. His blog painted a picture of traversing over entire mountains by foot in order to reach the village. A journey that took hours, required safety equipment, and ran the risk of falling off the side of a mountain or coming across bears or other aggressive wildlife. And he wasn't wrong. Any remnants of a mountain path had disappeared long ago, and for the first hour of the hike, I could honestly barely keep from slipping off the narrow ledges, let alone properly hold my camera. So with the guidance of Ebi-san, I've been hiking through these moderately narrow mountain paths for about the last hour or so, and honestly, there's literally barely enough space to stand on the edge for most of this. And when I saw that on Ebi-san's blog, I reached out to him and asked him if he'd be willing to come along with me and be my guide for this. And he said that he would absolutely love to do that, as he's part of a society that is trying to preserve the last remains of the village that we're hiking out to right now. And so the stars kind of lined up for this one. I feel really lucky today. Now he is just a little bit shy, so he's asked me not to put him on camera too much. But so far, an amazing person, an amazing guide, and this hike is something else. I hike fairly often. Ebi-san is 75 years old and leaving me in the dust. And he says that the old hermit that we're going to visit is even faster at getting through these trails. But I am genuinely so glad that I brought Ebi-san, mostly just because there are a lot of spots along the way where the path just disappears, and I wouldn't be sure of which way to continue, or if it was okay to continue, or safe to continue. Also, apparently these mountains are filled with bears, so I do have my bear spray, and I do have my emergency SOS Garmin thing. This is certainly within the top 5 most difficult hikes that I've done so far, but definitely within the top 3, maybe 4 most beautiful. I will say that man is fast, and he's making like a game of it too. Every time he manages to get really far away from me, he turns back and throws me this shady grin. In order to cross the river, I had to change into my rain boots. I have rain boots now. I haven't had rain boots since I was a little kid. This is quite likely the deepest into any Japanese mountain valley that I've had the chance to hike so far. But the thing that I love about it the most is that for the most part, it's only people who got stuck on the tree who lived in that village. And people like Ebi-san here. On Ebi-san's recommendation, I actually sent a case of beer out to the gentleman that we're heading out to visit right now. And it turns out that Ebi-san actually did this entire hike
and carried the beer. He was very proud. He managed to pull off the entire thing in just over an hour and a half. The man is a beast. So Ebi-san says once we get into this group of trees here, we're only about 15 minutes away from the village itself.
Hello and welcome to a virtual home tour of Conley.
すいません、はじめまして。ようこそ。歩いて大変でした。
楽しかったです。
僕耳悪いんでね、ゆっくり大きな声で喋ってもらうと分かります。あそこ、川の向こうが角乳の部落になったところです。
And this was Izumi-san, the last living link to Kadonyu, a nearly forgotten village hidden in the mountains of Gifu. The village was bought out by a major dam decades ago along with 7 other villages, but as it was on the outer edge, it was never flooded, and so Izumi-san and a few others went back. But now he's the only one left. 気をつけます. He's told me to take a peek upstairs. Oh wow. Oh, this is a beautiful, beautiful room. すごい綺麗です。
これ一人で。これが角乳の昔の写真。これが僕の家です。僕は昔大工やってた。これはね、昭和31年に火事で燃えた後にできた部落です。全然ね、金かかってないよ。こういうものが金を出したけど、あとは全部自分の持ってる材料。金がないから。俺もただの畳。これも全部ただの畳。材料もちろんただ。生まれここ、育ちもここ、50年。生まれて50年ここに生活してました。
今何歳ですか？
今88歳になりました。あそこが角乳の部落30世帯ぐらいあった。田舎で徳山八ヶ村のうちでも一番不便な部落だったけども、一番自然も広くて、田んぼも広い田んぼがたくさんあったとこ。で自給自足みたいな生活が多かったね。塩とか医療とか刃物とかってのは全部ホワルトを沿ってここに全部持ち込んだところだ。ここはね不便なところでね、僕もちょうど結婚しなきゃならん年頃のね、角乳だってなかなか結婚してくれないんです。僕は好きだけど角乳だからなって断られることが多かった。だから町の方には好きな人が何人もいたけども、ここに連れてきてね、苦労させたくないんです。寂しい思いをさせたくない。ブラックの人はね、もうほとんど町に就職して、角乳がものすごい好きなこと。空気はおいしい、緑はたくさんある、水はただ。ねえ。最高のところにね、親が産んで育てると感謝してます。
Finish up lunch and he got up and said, "Let's take a walk."
学校は半分、ここから半分は教室で、先生は一人。お天気のいい体操の時間は、この上が牛尾山っていうブナの木がたくさんあるところ。先生は全然来なくて、生徒だけで行ってかくれんぼしたり追い起こしたり木登りしたりするのが体操の時間だった。中学校これもなくて、ここから8キロ400、そこに毎日歩いてるから、この道路もなかった。このだけの歩く道しかなかった。 毎日大きな弁当とおふくろが作ってくれてね、いろいろねお話をしながら毎日歩く時間がだいたい4時間か5時間かかるんです。それも楽しかったな。
He regaled me with so many stories of what it was like to grow up in such a remote place, and for over 2 hours he showed me around the entire village. But there was one thing that stood out, one thing that above all else he was afraid of.
クマとか鹿が傷つけて中へ入ろうとしたとこなんです。蜂蜜の箱もここに置いてあるのよ。その匂いがするんかな。そういう関係もあったからもうほとんどダメにしちゃったから。でここにクリの木がいっぱいあるでしょ。クリの木。その実をクマが取りに来るんで、だから実の取れる頃があんまり近寄らない方がいい。僕の小屋にもね、今言ったガラス窓にクマの足跡が時々くっつく。これはどうも本馬みたいやな、小さいクマ。玄関の戸につけたのはどうも大きいみたい、高いところについた。
Now, Ebi-san has got the bathwater started for us, by which I mean heating it up using this stove right here.
The stove is out there, and the bath itself is right here. That's the bath.
So out here just kind of exploring the area, and in the field over there's a black bear. For all the trips and all the times that I've said we might come across a bear on this trip, and there's one right there. I'm obviously going to keep a safe distance from him. Something tells me he's probably faster than me. He's small, it's just a little black bear, but there's a bear there. I do actually have my bear spray on my wrist. Not that I'll need it. He just crossed down across the river. I like this little walkway, by the way, and I'm probably happier than I should be to be coming across a bear. But there are plenty of structures for me to go inside of or on top of, and we were at a far distance, and he was a little bear. I realistically should probably be just a little more nervous. If anything, I'm disappointed he's gone. I left my other camera here with a big long zoom lens on it, and I was looking forward to coming up and getting some shots of him, but he left. He must have heard my voice and left.
さっきクマいました。
本当に
小さな。
ああ、それはラッキーですね。
そう。ちょっと取れました。
よかった。おー、ラッキー。
He doesn't even know the dog's name. Just feeds it every single time that it comes around. It used to belong to a farmer who lived in this area, and apparently now it's just surviving on its own. We have had a long night, but a good night. Plenty of food, plenty of drinks. Gonna turn in for tonight.
そこらね、クマなんかが夜は来て泊まるような感じですよ。で、毎朝起きると、今日はみんなはでもないけど、2階から火つけてここに投げて、2発。
sun is just coming up over the mountain. It is 6 o'clock in the morning, and I'm out for a slightly more cautious walk than yesterday, now that I've seen a bear in the area, and additionally, I messed up my finger pretty bad yesterday. Like, pretty bad. This finger right here, that is not how thick it should be, and this is that any more clear at all? Yesterday, part of the trail gave way under me. I went down, landed on the finger. We were almost here as well, and there's no cell phone service or way for us to contact Izumi-san, so our only way we would have to actually show up to contact him, and then we're hours away from the nearest hospital anyway. Yeah, I figured it'd be fine, but through the night, it'll probably be okay. It's a little more purple than it probably should be, and it's kind of hard to move, so I might get it checked after I go back, but while I'm here, there's not really much you can do, and that kind of gets me thinking about what life in places like this was like and why so many of these ended up abandoned. Like, there's nothing nearby, and you saw the hike to come in here. That's what you would have to do if you sustain some kind of injury. But it does show some of the dangers, challenges, and struggles of living this far out in the middle of nowhere. During the talks we had up until this point, Izumi-san spent a lot of time reminiscing about the past, and he made it very clear that he was sad to see this village disappearing.
今このうちは誰も住んでない、ほぼ住んでない。友がじゃんじゃん亡くなっていくんで寂しい。
But there was one thing that he said in particular that made my heart sink. Izumi-san has a special arrangement with the nearby dam where they allow him to use the dam's boat to come and go from the village.
以前には徳山の方には除染許可を出したけども、今はもう出さん。角に生まれの角で育ちでないと出さない。
But it actually turns out he's not allowed to stay there in the winter.
Yes, sir, we do one-day turnarounds. That's because we use templates.
Winter anymore. It's just far too dangerous. So Izumi-san has become what I guess you could call a part-time hermit, spending every minute that he can in the village, but no longer able to spend all of his time there.
やっぱり船も危険、道中もね、決して安全な道ではないので。でも来るために小屋に糸満追いをしてくる。まあこれが最後かもわからんぞって言ってね、まあ今年は全然来れないと思ってたんですわ。もう年だし体ももうかなり疲れてますから。
And my heart really sank when he continued on to tell me that he was all but certain that this year was to be his last time to ever see the village or be in his home. But he did express once more that he was eternally grateful for having the opportunity to be born, raised, and spend so many of his years in such a beautiful place. Before leaving, I wanted to come out and get a closer peek at this tree right here. I usually like to show places that people will be able to come to, visit, experience on their own. And that's been one of the big challenges inside of this place, because outside of just getting here and how difficult that is, also getting Ebi-san to agree to, that was a fly, to bring me out here. It took us 6 months to get to know each other. And while on surface value that might sound counterintuitive to their goal of keeping the history of this village and of Izumi-san alive, he wanted to make sure he knew who I was as a person. So we've actually spent the last 6 months getting to know each other, and it took that long for him to finally say, yeah, definitely, I want to spend this time with you. I want to bring you out here. And it was 6 months very well spent in emails and phone calls and even the odd letter sent every now and then. In that way, this is a little bit bittersweet, because I know that the vast majority, if not everyone who watches this, may never get to see the beauty of this hidden village tucked deep within the mountains with their own eyes. But it's all the more reason why I'm glad that I could come out and capture this. And as always, if you have watched up to this point, thank you so much. But either way, it's almost time for us to get back on the trail.
So I'm gonna go say goodbye to Izumi-san.
Love is but a feeling.
I spent the night last night here at the Magome Pass so that I could wake up and record. This area is so beautiful. The entire, you can see the excitement. This morning when I woke up, the clouds were so low I could almost see over them from here. But it's time to get everything packed up and get up north and start this adventure. Also, the camper van is already very much a mess. All right. This whole area is so incredibly beautiful that I am already so excited to share the content that we're gonna make during this trip. My heart is racing out of my chest with excitement on this one. I can't wait. Just arrived at the campsite. At first I didn't think I was gonna find a campsite, and then I found an entirely private, got a cafe here, the van is right there, and then this is the campsite here. It's Kashikiri, which means it's fully reserved. Does that make sense? It's so neat. I have a campsite. I have a little mini campsite all to myself. Spent a lot of time on the road today, by the way. It was a lot of driving. I'm looking forward to sleep. Adomo.
この木を登るんですけど、ここにまあ太いロープをかけて上まで登れる。ぜひぜひやってみてください。
I really like him. He has invited me to climb that tree tomorrow. I think I'm gonna have to take him up on it. But I'm gonna climb a tree because I'm an adult. I think there's lights in the trees. He showed me how to turn them on. He said that if I just plug this in. Oh, no way. What? It's amazing. How do I have all of this to my... Oh, wow. I feel spoiled. First thing tomorrow morning, I'm doing a live stream of the Kanazawa area, just a bit of a walk. It might rain. I'm ready for that. I bought a really big umbrella. It's like this big. It's definitely not that big. Also, that is not as close as it looks. I can see it in the screen, and it's not as close as it looks. We're okay, for those of you worried. All right, the goal is to get up there. Let's see how high we get. When you get up here, the caterpillars have had themselves a feast on the leaves up here. And the view's really nice. Lots of spiders up here though, I'll tell you that. It only takes like 30 liters of gasoline. I was almost on empty, and 30 liters of gasoline. super hot outside, and I've come out to this temple called Natadera because look at this. I wanted to create a walkthrough, so I'm gonna do that quickly and then find myself a public bath, which is a sento or onsen, whatever's closest. This place is every kind of beautiful. But now it's time to go bathe, and I think I might have found an onsen that's in a temple. An onsen in a temple. So we're gonna head there and check that out. This is too cool. I've never been to a temple that has an onsen before. This is such a new experience. Alright, so this is what the main area of the bath looks like right here, and there's a bath outside as well. And once again, we've got them both all to ourselves. What a unique experience to be able to take a bath at a temple. This is something else. Beautiful day too. I just took a bath at a temple. I still can't get over that. I'm sure there are definitely more of these in Japan. In fact, they're probably much more common than I think. It's just a new experience for me. Just for good measure, because I know people are gonna want to come here. This place is called Saienji. But now is when the real adventure begins, because the next stop, the next leg of our journey is probably in the top 3 of things I'm excited about. In our last adventure, we got to see a rainbow and a sea of clouds. It was really beautiful. This, with any luck, still weather dependent, should beat that. Okay, let's get going. At the moment, I'm spending about half of any given day on the road. I wouldn't say half. Between 3 and 6 hours. Since we're doing an entire week of adventure this time, I'm trying not to turn this into a 1 hour long video, which is why it's just little snippets, little tidbits at each spot. But I'm gonna head into a castle town now. So the city I've just arrived at is called Ono, and it's a castle town. There's a beautiful castle up on a mountain called Echizen Ono Castle. But the best viewpoint of the castle requires you to hike for 20 to 30 minutes through bear-filled mountains. Since I started this project a couple days ago, every single day I have just had a pounding headache, and I have no clue why. I'm staying hydrated, I'm probably getting enough rest. I'm eating properly. No clue. Alright, so my walk through the town is done, and this is what a Tokyo Lens dinner on the road looks like. The dinner of champions. A giant cup noodle. What is this one? Some moyashi thing. I'm gonna eat this and get some sleep because we have got to get up super early. Good morning. It is 4:30 a.m. right now, and I'm about to hike up this trail right here. We'll talk about that in a second because there are bears in this mountain. In fact, this whole area of Gui is well known for bears. And I'm going to be playing podcasts pretty much the entire way up to create noise. Look at that view already. You need to be super careful because this is an electric fence and it is active. There we go. Now this electric fence is one of the things that I was the most worried about. I'd actually called the city yesterday to ask them about the bears, and they said yes, there are lots of bears in the area. They even sent me a website where I can check the map of recent sightings, and there have been a cluster of sightings in the area between April and now. But they said as long as I keep making noise and as long as I have a way to contact them, I should be fine. The bear attacks themselves are very, very uncommon in the area. Now the downside to this entire thing being that it's very weather dependent and it's really cloudy today. This is a long hike. This here is what it should look like, and unfortunately, despite having a whole sea of clouds thing going on behind the mountains over here, there's nothing here just yet. But either way, that was a heck of a hike. I'm gonna rest up a little. Who knows, maybe we'll get lucky in like 30 minutes or so and we'll get a little I doubt it. I highly doubt it. But either way, that's really nice. Well, I guess you win some and you lose some. Yesterday when I called the city officials, they said that because of the rainy season and the way the cloud cover's been, that I've got a pretty good chance. But I think it needed to be just a little bit cooler out for the cloud cover to be lower. It was a nice hike though. I thoroughly enjoyed not getting eaten by a bear, and now we get to drive through these beautiful rice fields. So I've somehow arrived safely in Shirakawa-go, and I'm currently stopped at one of the Michi no Eki, or roadside stations. The road on the way here, I opted for no highways to enjoy the mountain road, and it was too hard on this little car on the way down. I would say the whole last 40 minutes were just engine brake and brakes, very slowly making my way down that mountain. That was something else, but it's time to clear everything out, get set up, and get some sleep. Always feels so much more spacious when you get the pop-up top up. This van just feels a lot more livable than I thought it would. I thought it might actually be a bit challenging to live here for a week, but so far, so good. Okay, all right. Good night. I will see you in the morning. It is 4:45 in the morning, as it often is. And that there is the village of Shirakawa-go at 4:45 in the morning. The first thing you do when putting the drone up is make sure that this is actually an okay area to fly the drone. So let's find out. See that lack of red? That lack of red means we're good to go.
This almost makes up for not being able to see the sea of clouds at the castle. That doesn't really make up for it, but almost. The last time that I came out to Shirakawa was over a decade ago. It has been 10 years since I've had the chance to come out and explore this spot, but it's time for me to eat the chicken and egg that I have in the cooler bag and get on the road for the day, see where the adventure takes us next. This is an unkept road if I've ever seen one. I'm trying to get out to another secret-esque shrine hidden in the mountains, and the road I'm on isn't even on Google Maps, so it splits into two. The more difficult of the two is the one off to the right, so I think we're gonna go that way. Am I having regrets? Maybe a little bit. We're just gonna take it nice and slow, and this right here, this is an adventure. Sometimes safety's a little bit more important than... I'm still not gonna give up. I just don't feel that this is the route. So we're gonna head back down and try not to die. All of this, honestly, just because I want to find this shrine that is in an area filled with waterfalls, and they say it can be a challenge to find it. And if you tell me something's going to be a challenge to find, I'm going to try and find it. All right, I think I found it. So I was searching for a bridge, and I'm pretty sure that this is the bridge. Oh, that was soft. All right. Look at this. Oh. Okay, yep. I'm pretty sure that this is it. The Japanese blog that I was looking at says that even amongst Japanese people, this particular shrine is seen as kind of a hidden spot. All right, I'm gonna grab the last of my gear, go explore this, and then you guessed it, after that, we're off to our next location. It's just go, go, go. These roads right here are beautiful. The way the fog and the light cutting through it. Oh. So I'm up on the mountain pass right now, but I saw this absolutely beautiful spot with a castle in the sky. Oh my god. I didn't see the castle. Oh, look at this. Look at that there. Oh, wow. Oh, that is beautiful. Castle in the sky. No, Literally just as I get everything set up, the castle disappears completely into the fog. I've got the camera set up. I have an extra one right here, and it just... All right, so the clouds took it over and the rain has hit. My camera is getting soaking wet. Wow, I did not expect to see that driving down the road. Okay, now we're really off to Gedo. So that castle was Gujo Hachiman Castle. I just feel like I was just meant to see a castle in the sky on this trip. That was wonderful. And I've now arrived here in Gedo Onsen area. If you take a look, you got the whole city out here, but I am incredibly hot and sweaty from today's hike, so I'm going to jump in one of the nearby onsen. There are cameras in the changing room of this onsen. I'm sure it's probably to keep our stuff safe, but it's just so... I love that this thing has a microwave. Ooh. What have I even got here? Buta kimchi don. This is pork and kimchi rice bowl. And now I eat, edit, and sleep. So, see you guys tomorrow. Gasoline. Still can't get over. Wow, what a weird position this gasoline tank is in. Also, this car, as lovely as it is, again, it only gets about 300 kilometers to a tank of gas, so. Okay, what is this? Are we gonna win something? I want to win something. We got 3 cherries. That's the lowest level, but got a 1 cent per liter discount. So I was driving around, I found a tunnel. Wow. Seems like a railroad used to run through here and just doesn't anymore. In fact, it looks like you can walk a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's at least a 5-6 kilometer walk that you can do here through these tunnels. Up this way, there are apparently 2 statues that are worth climbing a hill for, as well as this hut and these graves. And there's more up there, but truth be told, whew, it was quite the hike up here. How safe is this? Feels okay. All right. It's a viewpoint of next to nothing. If you've ever just wanted to feel like you've climbed a tree without actually climbing a tree, this is your place. There's a little bit of a view out there, but I just, all right, back down we go. And down this way, there's yet another tunnel. Do I? Yes, I do. Yes. I do. Whoa. Steep hill. Oh, certainly not wearing the right shoes for this. Oh, this one here just leads me into somebody's backyard. So I guess that there is the tunnel for this one. It looks like if you really wanted to, you could get down there. I just don't think I want it bad enough. That just doesn't No, that just doesn't feel safe. I don't think that could support my body weight. And quite frankly, I'm not willing to try. One of the most challenging things about this is that there's no sense of time in any of this. Like, I spent 4.5 hours on the road, and I just spent another half hour here making this, like, what, 1, 2, 3 minute segment? Just, Don't judge my garbage. I spent 2 hours on top of this mountain waiting for the clouds, and I never got them. And now I have to walk through a bear-infested forest to get. It feels like punishment. We'll try again next time. Super steep. Super steep, and for some reason, I felt the need to run the whole thing. There will be other adventures and perfect fit. There's like half a centimeter there. And basically everything that we've recorded over the past week is going to be in a playlist down below. I have a lot of cleaning to do in this van. Like this is an absolute disaster. Look at this. This is just, there's just stuff everywhere. But that's part of the fun now, isn't it? We'll see you guys again real soon.